what's up, everybody? It's time. It's time we finish this. It's a new day. Last night, after playing for like 14 hours or something like that, I was like, okay, it's actually time for bed before I do 89 and 90, because I knew it was going to be a bit longer than some other story segments. So, anyway, without further ado, 89. We're here. We're getting it. You guys watching this on YouTube, please leave me a like, comment, subscribe, all that good shit. It's the only time I'm gonna say it. When I first start up, that's it. Other than that, let's get into it. 89. Our children, one and all. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. Last we left off, we admired the toy boat. The toy boat they've been building for a little bit, and it's a little bit more than a toy boat. Not gonna lie. And now we make our way to go find Hyland, or go find the device that they use to speak with Hyland. I will find some way down, I'm sure. I have to jump. Okay, there we go. Let's use that. Here we get a good view of the Star fucking Destroyer. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Alright, portion off. It's time. Ba 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 ba. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. The heart of the star, the physical and ethereal, are one, the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. Utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, once more here in Humazin. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we begin work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hyland's ever fainter echoes. Say hi to it, homies. The Iotoscope. Can you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star, if you have ever dared, beyond the Iotoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety. Not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Okay? I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Iotoscope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea The Iotoscope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk at coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. That's still right, I would assume. Ooh, okay. Well, please allow me. I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time for the weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Horshanal has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? Sure. I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all the effort you put in to keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a second expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I'll be keeping a close eye on you all. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one soul, or so we believe. Yet, what are these memories? You'd think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Feelings. Those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Okay. Interesting. The autoscope now accessible. Okay, so I think I'm going in with the trust, just so I can absorb without like speed running through whatever. Because like the last dungeon, especially, like I just kind of speed run through, and there's like stuff to read and all that shit. So I'll probably go back to do that dungeon at one point or another as well. Form a party to enter the scope here. I unselect and select whoever. Who do we bring?
Right there.
Victory will be ours.
Who I want, yeah. I kind of like these two. I think Alice as well, though. I mean, if we're gonna bring Alphino, why not bring Alice, right? You bring, yeah, let's bring Baraha. Let's bring Best Boy. Yeah, to scope. Let's get it. Let's go. Oh. I'm wacky. Yeah, the scope. That's the scope. Cool, sick. Again, doing this with trust, just so I can read whatever might be here. And really just taking the sights.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
What is this?
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
If I may.
Fate circle after that as well, because it's a game. I don't know why I do fucking both things of Aurora there. They don't stack. Oopsie. Sinking resentment. This is branching pathways, or oh no, I can't actually go that way. Or so this thing says. Yeah, oh yeah, because there's a rail thing. Okay, so in that case, we'll just go over here. It's over here. You can come out of these tubes. Oh, a little fucking window door over there. Place seems to be kind of thick. I'm sorry. And of course, we just AoE him. It does not matter if I trust party does the same. We will do it. hope they fix that at some point. Oh, I'm not just using the CD off cooldown there. But yeah, I'm not pulling everything because we learned in the first dungeon we did this. It's just a greater chance that we die, so we're just gonna chill with the trust. We're just gonna chill with it. Chill. Go with the music that's happening. Go with the scenery. There's that weird symbol. Wow. What does that remind me of? Like a light bulb symbol, right? Whatever brand that's called.
You cannot stop us.
Yeah, dude. Get the full combo off there. It feels really nice having 3 blast cartridges. I wonder how it's gonna feel with doing like single target raid stuff. You have to like cool down against like super heavy tank busters. Probably not very good. Probably gonna feel really, really bad. Just gonna end up triple weaving, which is just gonna happen. I guess that's where the mastery comes in, right? Right, we'll learn. What the fuck? Still good, yeah. Okay. This guy's tanky as fuck. Visceral hate. Oh, I see. Can we kill these things? No. What is this? A rush of familiar wisdom. Memory of Principal Scion takes form. Ooh, sick! That was cool. That was pretty sick. Yo. Try and beat us. We will persevere just the same. Right, what boss is this? Will be like another memory? What the fuck is that? Looks like what do you call it? I don't know if that's a tank buster or not. Let's hope not, dude. Nope, it was a fucking AoE. Should have paused it. Of course. It's either a tank buster or an AoE. There you go, there's your tank buster. All the tank busters have been telegraphed, so they should just assume they're gonna be telegraphed as well. So if it's not telegraphed, stay what do you call it? Yeah, I assume that means that those are not safe. I'd be right in assuming so, and then those are not gonna be safe. Aha! Who would have known? Not me, of course. Okay, I assume those are going to return. And they sure fucking do. Who would have known? Okay. Yo, stackies. Can do. Fuck, leave. They stand in it? No. No, they were just out of it. Okay. It looked like they stood in that. This is fucking Brazil territory. Can use this. Hypervelocity into Bloodfest. This will return. Oh, good. This will return, and this is gonna happen. Yeah, yes, I can say it. It's segmented, so like you can tell by the arena as long as the boss is always gonna be north. I think it just goes there. I don't have any mitigation for this. Yeah, not sure why I'm just not using the off cooldown. I gotta be better about that. It's gonna be another stack. Yeah. I have nothing for this either. He does not always go north for that. We've learned.
Allow me.
Get him.
There.
Yeah, I'd fucking pause him to that time. He should be dead here. Nice. Treasure coffer, what's inside? There is choke with healing.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
What the fuck? Ball of Doom? Oh, holy
Ether
shit.
is too dense.
Whoa!
I'm losing you.
It's all crystallized. Missile plane, okay. Striking design. Dude, the Heart Conundrum is so good. Oh my god. Ooh, what is this? Oh, Britas? Oh, yo, that's cool. Yeah, this is the fucking nostalgia fest. Okay. Remember, kind-hearted knight takes form. Yo, horse chiffon, yo. Horse chiffon, they on tone. Oh, I fucking don't have a cart. No. Free. It's okay. Doesn't matter now anyway. Follow me, demons. How about no?
I have you now.
just gonna kill this guy now. Didn't take his goo. Ooh, yo, I gotta think of it. I'll take it. For the boss. Move my stuff. Yo, this guy looks chunky as hell. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that this is an AoE. I was right. Let's go. Spark is gonna shoot out the shield.
I have you now.
That guy kind of slaps. Okay, and he's gonna cut off the sides. What? Oh, I see. He takes it. Oh, I see. Okay.
You cannot stop us.
Trap shell. What does this do? Okay, so it's like prey marker or target AoEs. Oh, I see. What the fuck? I was like, why the fuck are they going over there? I seen that. Alright, I got that again.
I have you.
Okay, now we can look for the health bars and go to the appropriate one. Oh, and it's shrapnel shell. That's interesting. It's those two are just innately unsafe. It's gonna be in the back. Got you. They'll just hit you. You're just dead. Just well, I don't know. I should probably test that. But if I die, then the entire party dies. Another shrapnel. Where are we going? Easy mode. No damage.
You underestimate me.
Gotta prioritize the mitigation before the damage. So I use reprisal instead of the bloodfest there. For the greater good. Good, what is this? Go path. Let me look at that. What the thing they were talking about? Holy shit.
If I may.
Yeah, they made like the personal mitts really good now, so it makes me think that like
There.
the bosses are gonna hit really fucking hard. like raid bosses, I mean. Of course, like dungeon bosses, you're never gonna hit hard, no matter what.
There.
You're just not, just naked. They'll hit pretty fucking hard. What's over here? Hello. Those like dense ass pockets of ether, they're just like ripping things to shred. It'd be kind of cool if they just like came through the pathway you're supposed to be on. Just dick deep. I thought that was one of them. I was like, I was kidding, it was a joke. It was a joke. I don't want it.
You underestimate me.
Just can't build up gauge now, I guess. Ah, I should just expand because I have the blood festival. What is this? Infilia spirit? Yo, what's up? Where we going? We'll make you proud. Or we won't, who knows? Yeah, time to work on my gunbreaker healing parses. I get a fucking Eggs Caw, I get double Aurora. I don't know why I'm single targeting when I have 3 targets. I'm AFKing like a trust. Nice. What is this? Sinking regret. Mini boss kind of guy. He's just kind of all low. He does slap too. Hyper velocity spam. That's what we like. Also like no crits effect. Okay. Heaven's Eye Materia, and then this is the final boss, which is gonna be. What you got? What's the final boss of this, Mr. Van Daniel. That'd be funny.
Is as far as you go.
The fucking. What the hell is that? That's Amon! Amon the Undying. Oh, Pog, dude. Pog. It was fucking Van Daniel. Oh my. How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
see. I don't know if that was an AoE, but I could have killed that guy there.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Ooh, shit. That's kind of cool.
The stage is set.
What does that do? Looking. Oh, God. Right. What does that mean? Oh, it's his right. Okay. Oh, God. That was a lot of damage. Noted.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
What? I was gonna say we have to stand behind the thing, right? We can't kill him before this. Racing wind leaps from the pages of memory. Yo, is that Shiva? Yes, please step on us. Oh, God! Uptime fucking Jimmy. Uptime fucking Jimmy.
Audience you are.
Uptime fucking Jimmy. The Dago Forte, okay. This is really cool. I like the effect of this.
You underestimate me.
Okay. That's really easy. Just go to either left or right, whatever it is. Assuming he doesn't cast something else other than Faraga. Okay, this is reprisal territory. Easy fucking easy game, dude. Easy game. Easy fucking game. Oh, this is the circle thing, right? Oh, circles, my bad. Let's see.
I have you now.
Amazing. Climb. Don't worry, I'll get out of the way. Embrace.
With heart and steel.
You cannot stop us.
Eruption Forte.
I have you now.
Go easy, dude. This is cool, man. This is a cool fight.
You underestimate
I
me.
like this fight. This fight's sick. Oh my lord. He's gonna die. Doesn't matter. But I'll mitigate it all the same. Easy. Check. Come on, down. The outer scope, down.
Lies. All lies.
Where are they now?
Your dreams. Your hopes. Your futures. Delusions and lies.
Just fly away. I mean, what's called the Undying. What happens when you die in the underworld, dude? You just, then you're super dead. Then you're super fucking dead. What do you do at that point? Nothing, I think. Just done. Okay. Oh, cool. We got a fucking choker pending as well. So, I feel like there's new materia as well. Okay. Sick. That was really cool. Now that we're in the heart of it, what happens? What happens now? Where's Hyland? Where's the queen? Oh, it's Amon. Oh, nice. He just dove bomb into the platform.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Okay. Pretty sure we've already killed you a couple times now.
Leave this to him.
Yes, in my mundane outfit.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
You'll see, buddy. I wouldn't give you the fucking pleasure of death. You recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
I was there. You erased people's memories.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place.
It's all coming together.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
That's like saying you and him are one and the same, buddy.
Failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came.
Oh.
Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea?
Oh yeah, thanks, our boy.
In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis. How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it.
Oh yeah, that would be really sad.
So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Jesus. Take pleasure in that, man. Sick fuck.
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
Your truth does not equal the truth for everyone, buddy.
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Why are you so concerned about the destination? It's the journey
So I ask you,
that matters.
why live at all?
The destination doesn't matter, dude. Where you end up.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning.
Without misery, joy has no meaning at all either.
To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
It's not your decision
It
to make.
matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
What's the end goal anyway? Or the end destination?
That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
Yeah, because you're just not thinking, like, at all.
As my search reached its end. Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Fuck.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns.
Are you the other half?
Unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Oh, I see.
Is that Arsahi?
Oh.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Wacky, dude.
now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be...
I wouldn't say that anyway.
Your desperate search for answers must start again.
Kind of deserve it, but at the same time, like, man, like I want to give him solace, but he doesn't even deserve it because he's just not thinking like at all. He is so obsessed with the end goal. I'll do what must be done. You don't deserve any more solace.
And what might that be?
We'll kill your pet.
My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Uh-huh. Sick fuck. You too.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Next expansion, he returns. Just throwing it out there. Light has guided a path.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Good. I got some words. I got some words. What the fuck you been at, waifu? So what's up, baby? Sure, not the vanilla I knew. Actual crystal? Are you fucking me?
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Get out of there. Oh, oh shit. Hold on, mommy. I mean again, but nah. It's not banana though. She's gonna like it's not me.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
What if we use it for something else?
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
Great.
To flee is but one of two paths.
The other one you already know.
The other leadeth to Meteor, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Which is why you marked her in the first place.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
We don't have much of that.
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Do you have a blessing for Dynamis?
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child.
How do we...
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes.
It's not the...
Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth.
But that's not all
To live is
darkness.
to suffer. And in suffering,
So one-sided.
find strength and purpose and hope.
There you go.
As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
Of course. Think I'm gonna lose?
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
What does that mean?
Hark!
Oh, you want to go again? Didn't we already whoop that ass once?
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the
Here's the
strength
next
to
trial,
face
isn't it?
the supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
You better give it your all.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye, no room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
We won't.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Listen, I already defeat half Zodiac, okay? Listen,
Do
this is
try
just
not
a
to
step
get
up.
underfoot.
I've
Needless
leveled a
to
couple
say,
times.
There'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
It's what you sought for, but huh?
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years.
Yes.
I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Can't remember what you asked. What do you mean, should I? Going to. If I remember the question, I would have it prepared, but I don't. The mother crystal, now accessible. Fuck! I knew it, dude. In this quest, when using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of the allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Just so you may now enter the Atoscope, okay. Ooh, sick! I can do this fight with a trust? Oh, I got to, dude. We are the band of merry adventurers. These right here, I don't know where the fucking there it is. Over here, these people, pawns of my doing. Get ready to lay down your life for me. I'm doing this with the trust. I'm doing it with the trust. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I don't care if it's gonna take 10 fucking years. We're gonna have a good time. The Mother Crystal. With a trust. First time scenario. That's cool as fuck. Divine Light. Hide. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Bum bum bum. Oh no. This is cool as fuck. Oh, I'm eating food for this. What is this? Willful. Burning for battle, sustaining less damage. That would will kill would ignite the will to live. Huh? I don't know what that means, but okay. All right, let's get her.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Guess you'll find out, huh? All right, what you got? Here's Radiance. That has to be AoE. There's no way. I fucking we knew it, dude.
Change of arms. May the test continue.
All right, dude. What are you changing to?
There! Be gone!
Where you change the dancer? Oh, that's an end. I see. Okay, this is a duo tank buster. Ben Dankred's already with me.
And now this.
This changes the dancer. It's an end. Oh, it's mental. No, I did, dude.
This will
It's
hurt.
green.
Light unyielding.
Okay, that wasn't out. I see. So green means out. Alright, okay, so when you change to the fucking spear, it's an AoE. Not spear. Okay, it's either gonna be an in or out. Alright, never mind. I got no fucking clue what blue is.
By blade.
Oh, it's a cross, okay. The blue is cross. I'm just popping double mid for this because I have 2 bone stacks. So, okay, that's a cone as well.
Gloves are off.
Alright, what you got? It's an in.
Where near or far.
Yes. It's a duo tank buster. I'm gonna reprisal because that's all I got. Jesus Christ. Those double bones really be hurting. Alright. This is gonna be an out, right? Actually, no, this is a cross. Blue is cross.
By
Or
blade.
inner card. Okay, and you can't stand max melee port. Okay, sick.
My turn. Crystals of light. To me.
Ooh, shit, okay. What you got? The fuck?
Here.
This is no doubt some kind of ad phase. What the hell is that?
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Guess that's the
You now.
same thing as what do you call it?
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Oh my god, get in range of the thing. There we go.
Think.
I will not hold back.
You're mine!
And find your way in the darkness.
Okay. This doesn't seem bad. Spread. Easy enough. Interesting. Oh, kill it! Oh, I'm trying so hard.
You cannot stop us!
Oh god, it fucking died. What the hell?
Follow your light.
Why are you running? Oh, okay, it's not gonna go.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Ooh, sick! Surprised it wasn't fucking. Thing.
And you are resolved.
Let's give them a show.
But this test is
Bring the change.
Day you crossed my path.
by crystal's light.
Mitre!
I don't know what the fuck crystallize means, but she did it. It's in. And a spread, I see.
I will not hold back.
Okay. Crystallize is just the, I assume it placed some kind of debuff on me I just didn't see before.
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us!
So,
We're high or low.
whoa. Oh, I don't know why I stood in that. Cool, but it's gonna be like a 3-to-1 dodge. You just dodge into it. Oh, that happens a lot slower than I thought would. Okay, you do. We have to be fast about it. Okay, I see. I have 3 fucking golden stacks now. Jesus Christ, the next tempo is gonna hurt. This is an out. Oh,
Light
it's
unyielding.
oh, it was an out. I was fucking right. Sick.
You underestimate me.
Okay.
Refulgence eternal.
What? What?
Together we shall overcome this.
You said refulgence. I should have known. Oh god, it's gonna hurt. This is a new tank buster. I cannot afford that. My health bar. Crystallize, okay. It's gonna be the spread AoE, right? Which just empowers you. That just empowers. I see. Blue is fucking. Okay, I'm hella respecting.
Blade.
Okay, I don't know if it's gonna make the X shape bigger at all either. That's why I'll just fuck off for it. Just fucking throwing everything. The kitchen sinks out 4 bones. Oh yeah, baby.
Succumb not to fear.
Whoa! Whoa! Light wave. Light wave. Come with me.
You're mine!
Oh wait, that's not a safe thing either. Is it this? It has to be this over here. Okay. Got you. Then we go into it. Actually, we just go around, right? Crystallize again. Okay. He goes back middle. Sin. A spread.
We're near or far.
Sick, dude. Nice, dude. Doing the homies are coordinating, dude. That's the good shit. Light wave again. Okay. Give me the same pattern. It seems to be similar.
The gloves are
The echoes go off first. Oh. And then we can pretty much just like stay here. Doesn't matter.
I will not hold back.
Oh, fuck! I didn't pay attention to the one on the other side. Oh, but I didn't get hit. Nice. Oh, I didn't also hit that. Fuck. This is out. I'm out.
Light unyielding.
Nice.
You underestimate me.
I didn't get anything in that. Fuck. Light wave again. Okay, so just gonna spam light wave plus mechanics, I guess. Not too bad, not too bad. this side, okay. Are there multiple safe spots, I wonder?
I have you now.
What do you got? So it's cross. Or enter a card, remove the fuck. Why do you gotta do that to me, Stinian? I thought we were friends. To be honest, I should have went the other way. This is my wave again. Okay. So we should just kill it here, I think. We know the LB, hello? It's okay, guys, I got it.
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us!
Oh, we fucking got her, dude. Alright, blasting something in there too. Me and the homies. The fuck out of here, Highland. That was cool though. That was cool as fuck. Is she gonna be an extreme? Like one of the first ones?
At last, man has the strength to.
Yeah, we just beat up God number 2. Easy. The OG fanfare. Defeating the OG mother. Ooh. Ooh. Good shit. Good shit, team. Good shit. That was cool. I don't care who the fuck you are. That was cool as fuck. Cool as fuck. Stay hydrated, homies.
No, this can't be happening.
Wait, we kill her? No, wait, I thought we were just supposed to beat her up.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
I was gonna say, you actually slapped. Even though I had 4 vulns and your tank buster didn't heal me.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all.
Dude, she had the master plan all along.
True.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
What is that?
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
The fuck?
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
I see. This was her plan. Fuck, dude. What a smart cookie.
Though
God.
they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
What you about to give, huh?
But a solution lieth close at hand.
Half the population has to sacrifice them.
Of course.
I don't know.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh. We're gonna use that.
They who have answered my call know it well.
We're about to use the
While I have
crystal of
remained
light?
hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
We're evolving from the warrior of light to god of light.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Is it Booba?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star.
You've had him right here.
Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes?
Yeah?
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
I was kidding. I was kidding about becoming the god.
In thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
I was kidding. I was fucking kidding.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
I love this music.
promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Vana. Aww.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Thanks, Mom. Wow. Again, another great instance. They could roll the credits and I'd be like, I'd have been great. I'd have been good. But no! We still have another fucking quest line to do! We got Dark God to kill. We got... How the fuck did we get the crystal up here? How? I don't see it. That's cool as fuck. Okay, anyway. She's gonna be like, how'd it go? We'll be like, we killed God again. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. When the world happened. Well, we killed God. I'm now God. We're gonna kill the other God. Chicken God, if you will. God of darkness. Not Zodiac, but the other one. Zodiac's like God of power. I mean to say Hydaelyn is... Oh. There's no time to feel our feelings. Must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Median, if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. Fancy navigatory of one. Yes, here you go. A handful of nothing. Woo! At the edge of the universe, congregates to the despair of countless stars. We are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we'll fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. That asks nothing more of you. Yeah, we have only two means of travel to the Great Expanse: the Moon, Shalion's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no Exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. He said they were open to decline. The former's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. Wait, no. The fucking proposal was they would think about it. This has already been voted on. As it happens, I do not. I will do all in my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Bringing oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy. Despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. May as well take advantage of it. You're gonna try to course the Sea of Stars in a single day? You gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? Perhaps a nap. Well, fucking nerd nap. We just killed Mom. God. Fuck. 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 That was cool, but I'm yet saddened all the same. Of course, the first area we come to would be the one where we're just like, yep, there's Mom. And she's gone. And she's gone. Jika Sinjika. Holy shit. Ah, I've been expecting you. Heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. Students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Ha! Our children. One and all. Complete. Guys, Highland's gone. What the fuck? Again, they could roll the credits on and be like, all right, good enough. And like close down the whole game. I'd have been like, yep, that was the end. You're gonna have the spooky flashbacks.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Ithleo Deus.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Fast within your arms. A bold decision. Hello, Crow. Zoe, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunalts arrived not too long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Median's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. All right, one second, guys. Sorry. Alright, sick. We're with the rostra. I assume there's not going to be much of any more filler quests. So I think we're getting like to the final point. Whatever. We still have an area to go. Yeah, we do. I assume that's going to be where what's her name is? Median. Speaking with Fortune, no. What you know, force you know. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Median by means of crystal bequeathed to us by Hyland herself. Macquarie's location is a place far beyond the moon, the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Right? Hey. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Like for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. The myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. What does this mean? Get both. Bofa, the ship and the moon. Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hyland believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hyland's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer other means by which we may seek salvation, we'd be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. This is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hyland, in you. The Ark will be ready for the voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? You must be furious. Oh, I would not to be sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaucius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? You're not listening when we said we were born of Hyland's love for Aetheris and his people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And we'll certainly have need of our expertise when you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Alan chose us to lead the way to Median. Why else would she give you the crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Oriange. Now we're enamored of this place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Yeah, fuck the moon. No one likes the moon. Moon's haunted. Of course. None of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Guessing no. There's no option. Guys, I'm not feeling it, dude. I just hand over the asthma crystal. Guys, I quit. Well, we come this far. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparation to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it'll take time until the work is complete. Here's a fetch quest. I will nut. Now, pray take your ease. But seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Please? No more fetch quests, please? Please? Just fucking slingshot me to the end. Straight to the story, dude. Go speak with our homie Alpha now. Oh, there's a lookout point. / lookout. Did it. Did it. Yes. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-ba-dum-bum. What's up, Alpha now? What you gonna say? You'll be like, I don't know about this, dude. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. But it is difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hylian deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let's trust in her judgment and face Median as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. That settled, we should get some rest. Make the most out of our time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long. I started to worry. What do they have to say? We're to go into the edge. To the edge. Universe. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Bet. Actually, Zoe, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. The two of you have finished. It is back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Better not be something to fetch, dude. Put that through. Yeet. Yeet. Yeet dab. Yeet dab. Another sightseeing thing. Get me on top. There we go, dude. Nice. Gimme. Gotta fucking go around, dude. Boo. The Agora. Welcome, Zoe. The Taru's Boutique. Jesus. I've always done my best to provide the Sans with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. There's the space with this unprecedented crisis, and you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, that I wouldn't be able to do alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then, inspiration struck. I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. The help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. For Asuda, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Tadaru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here. You're our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Following this cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel. Okay. Yep. Oh, fuck. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, Warshawn, what's up? I imagine Nadana would also wish you to offer her regards. Last, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the afterburner. The Simulacrum 2 will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Razadhan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in the distant land. Rashawn, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. The establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with a newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves these troubled times. What's more, when they are at last to return home to Razatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of the land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees were settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. An opportunity for me as well, believe me. Our artisans have taught me so much about Thavnerian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Chatru. Before coming here, I heard word from the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. The balanced dark, the light of brimming life, must have been blinding in its splendor. Journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail. Restore peace and tranquility to the star. I'd like to visit Radhan again when all this is over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much at Radhan you have yet to see. Forgive me. Must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. What the fuck would I give up? I killed Mom. And Chad Dad. I gotta go kill Chicken God. Is there another one? John. Is this dude okay? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of land? What's up, brother? Zoe, old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely, the young Lord Fortomp insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil. Though every fiber of my being rails against it, I have even suffered the company of the brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. And he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, without honor it. Here, there is no one to repair my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I have sampled were lacking in every respect. If Artie Mills would draft her, I suggest The Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier. The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but you vouch for the cooking, and perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for your suggestion. It's a top for now, old boy. Hey, buddy. Bum bum. Oh, God. Who's it going to be this time? Oops. Oh, whoops. Well. Said Zoe and Tathu rise by. Yo. What's up, Hancock? Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightway to Kagane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. Oh, she wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Dadaru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in honor at the Caro Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lordorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Dataru's ire. Till next we meet. Bum bum. Who is it this time? Are we just high-fiving everyone? Woo, new people. Well, Zoe, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Yo, what's up? Biggs, Wedge? The homies? Dataru. Biggs, Wedge. I take it to work on the Ark proceeds apace. It does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero's was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to... I'm very mauled. I'm very mauled. Pause. Oh. Oh, we hate this game. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna sit in queue for the next 2 hours. I'll throw up the stream whenever the queue is done. Thanks for watching. I'll be back and then fucking minute. We're back again after we have been unrightfully disconnected from the game. We're starting off about where we left off anyway. Into this dialogue, and I'll start from here. So hello. Which, and you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in the time of need. I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it. He has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse. The farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Mumble, mumble. Ha! There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Zoe. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, will you tell the engineers I said I'll be along shortly with the refreshments? That's very kind of you, Todru. We'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Yay! Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. We made our clothes now. What's up, character I forgot your name of because I was in queue for 2 hours. Right. I do believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This... Oh. Don't believe. Ah, I see. This is Var Saruda from Halaka Stand. Var Saruda. Var Saruda. Pleased to meet you. We have met before. We saved this chick. Oh wait, yeah, she was the one that spoke out. The pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mr. Todru, I and many of my friends here have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. At such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we're here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Get me here. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Gratia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch often with bated breath as you persevere time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Oh, it's lit. I promise you, you don't want to watch this. You will get spoiled as hell. You will get spoiled as hell. It is fucked. I mean, like, one mindfuck after another. The story has been great. Fantastic. It has been nuts. Yeah. If you don't get spoiled on the story, dude, I would not. Oh my lord. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. Good to see you, baby. As always. You can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. I don't want that. I don't want that. You can stay at home. It's okay. I'll forgive you. Stay at home. Where are my clothes? Oh yeah, I talked to fucking Marceruda here. In addition to your new ensemble, we have armaments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. What kind of weaponry you got? You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsaruda. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however, all item sets will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 for the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with that job. Sick. Sick. Give it here. Give it here. Job gear. Hyperion. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. 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 Get pants. Give me that. All right, Pog. What? Insufficient Vespine gas. Oh God, we have so much shit. 83. This is 80. Okay, well, listen, we're just gonna descent this. We're gonna descent that. And do we have any? That's 80. Which is disciple of land stuff that I don't need anymore either. We can just get the fuck rid of. Same thing with Disciple of Hand, too. I won't need. Alright, that's cleared up a couple spots. And filled our inventory just the same. Instead of just like doing what I normally do, can I sell this shit to you now? Oh, you're a merchant. Full plate armoire rider. Alright, so we got this full set here. Oh, we're looking pretty stylish, if I do say so myself. Let's look at the blade. Ooh, shit. Ooh. Ooh, damn. Ooh, damn. Okay. Yeah, we're looking like a true gunbreaker in this bitch. Oh my lord. Doo-doo-doo. Friends gathered. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Valdesian Annex. I doubt they'll stay for long. If you decide to go there looking for them, I suggest speaking with Crawl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Valdesian Annex, away. It was the worst pathing of my life. Worst. Bum. Yeah, we're looking like a true gunbreaker now, though. Getting it, baby. Oh, we getting it, baby. Look at the blade, too. It's very, very clean. Oh, shit. Back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? I sure fucking did. It's all mine. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. Glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Stola, Thancred, and Ordeon J have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Halze and Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at the Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you have a mind to take them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before your Stola and the others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. What if I just want to sleep? Can I just sleep? If I have to go talk to people, can I just sleep? I just want to sleep. Ba, 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 ba. Bro. Dum, da, dum, dum, dum. Oh, what's up, Thancred? Zoe, to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat, and we'll see if I can get you a drink. Voice acted.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Pog! Pog! Oh, get that little fucking eye patch thing.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Be a lot happy. No, I'm just kidding.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
It's important to learn when you lose,
What will we
Orianji.
learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder.
Damn, it's dark. I assume that's what we're gonna learn.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
What you drinking there, buddy? Would be apple juice.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
That sounded convincing, yep. We'll get through this together. With the power of friendship, nothing's gonna stop us. It's bullet chills.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
Oh God! Never stay that place again in my
We've both changed much
my
since
presence.
then, have we not?
Severely. You not at all for the better. Actually, it's a
We've come
gunbreaker.
far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
And it could all be squandered if we die.
With this,
Don't
we
fuck
have
up.
fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. You get my vote. Kind of sus. I'm kind of sus.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Think I was like, all right, damn girls, you
Should my
come down.
pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
I think I'm gonna do some extremes. Savage when it comes
My
up.
apologies for the wait.
I was talking, you bitch.
Shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
Yeah. Woo, comrades.
To the future of the star.
Yeah, to the, what? Oh. Me getting the weapon drop on Savage release. Da da da. Da. leaving so soon. I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urian J, I dare say that the others would welcome your company as well. You can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, that is all that matters. Yeah, this is nice, you know, like taking the time to actually like spend one more night with the homies before we fucking die. Oh, you have another lookout point? Don't mind if I do. What's up, Balfina? Stinian. Voice acted? Yo, West.
Oh. What brings you here?
Stinian, what are you wearing? It's not the time to go nude. Go war for battle.
So you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
It would not be the first time.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Wow.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Yeah, you're trying to prepare for the worst. Wow.
Yet, given what lies ahead,
wow,
I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Please.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
There's not a thing I can't slay. Just saying. Okay?
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
We know.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Silly Estinian, you don't have any fam.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
They cut like that wholesome moment short. He was like, remind me of my own family. Anyway, time to leave.
Wait.
Yes?
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends.
Yeah, it's very sad.
But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
I almost did a couple times.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Best thing to me?
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Got up, kid. You make me blush. In the house. Your bedtime.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit.
In that one dungeon, you die all the
I am
time.
ever grateful.
Everyone knows what I'm talking about, too. That motherfucker dies all the time. I suppose I have to thank both of you as well. I guess I'll get in this wholesome nonsense. I suppose. No, I will not like it.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Okay. Noted. Next. I'll say. Oh shit. In the studio. Woo! I gotta fucking click a game, the bitch. Hello, Owlsley. What do you want? Love you, brother. What's up, girl? How you doing? Try speaking with Owlsley, but she is fast asleep. Thank God. Is girl hot asleep? He's fucking trying. Boo. It was my wholesome moment. I'm like, finally, a fucking piece of quiet, dude. Just a little bit. Moment. Respite. Oh, don't you ruin it.
Oh,
I will pick you up by your hoodie and throw you into a tree. Do it. Fuck her up. Put her in the tree.
knowing
But-
them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
I was dreaming about throwing you into a
Just as
tree.
well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
Doing what?
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
About?
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
Nothing makes me happier than killing gods. Satisfaction I get whenever I get loot.
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
You talking to now? Talking to them?
There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
Look at me when you talk to me.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Too late, bitch!
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Oh God, look what you did. Oh my.
This feels familiar.
Oh, sorry, I'll get my finger out of there. My bad.
Well, 'tis good to be
Wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Both of you did.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Oh, how dare we sleep? Oh, God.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Understood. You don't sleep under
I'm told
my
that
bed.
sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
I can't wait to see the homies. Yo, you'll never guess what I saw Allison and Graha doing. They were sleeping together.
So,
They
what were
gossip.
the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Straight out with it. Wait, no two-face here? One face. It's just mine. My ugly ass mug. Gotcha. And now it's gone. Damn you, Space Nappa. Oh, good. Time to go back to the annex. Jika, soon Jika. Da 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 da. What's up? Welcome back, Zoe. Return to catch a few final weeks before embarking on your mission, I presume. Be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before your big day. Man, you clean my chambers a lot, but I'm never there. Who else is there? Why you gotta clean it so fucking often? What you been doing in my fucking chambers? That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. We fucking tossed Shinryu salad. No. What are you doing? You've been on the back, but I'm not even concerned about you. You're literally a side character in this entire expansion. You were cool for the first like 2 levels, and then we're done with you. You're like a cool toy, like newfound power is just nothing.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
I got no clue, but you're literally a side character until I guess after this expansion. And thus it dawns. Final day. The day of reckoning, I can play Majora's Mask. Dawn of the final day. Oh, my bad, dude. I threw my phone. The gang's all here. Blast off.
How often have we thus assembled?
Too often, let's make this the last time,
Combine
please.
our
Thank you.
knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Yeah.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Good. Okay.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Eight, you say? Just enough for a trial, maybe with the final boss, maybe? With the final boss? Oh, it's gonna be easy. I can already tell you guys, listen, we're sweating over. It's nothing. Listen, okay, I'm just telling you right now, it's gonna be
Upon
nothing.
arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Yes, we will have chicken.
As a
Yep.
final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Hell yeah! I can get the credits. Have a nice end scene.
We are.
Good end.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
Okay.
You must triumph.
Gasp.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph.
Of course. The hell else would I do? Lose? Ah, got him.
Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Lose me to a chicken of darkness. Listen, I knew you've been
Let us be
puff
off
puff
then.
give to you, but let's calm down, okay? She looks sad as fuck. Oh my
Wait.
god. What is it now?
Both
Throw
Kyle
hands?
and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Okay, be safe and win. You like that? Like we could have solved all this. Just we could have came in 5 seconds. Hey, be safe and win. Hey, thanks, and just leave. You can count on it. Thanks. I'm not gonna say you two, Dodger. You gonna be safe from? You gonna fight giant space chicken? No. No. I'm gonna fight the giant space chicken. I hope it gobbles. Oh boy. On to the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways for now, at least. With that, I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Valdesian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them. There find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Why is everyone like, yeah, you need words of encouragement? Leave me fucking alone. Ah. I have a war to win. The war of feelings. Ah, Master Zoe. I'm aware of your coming. Please use the lift here. Yes. Let me in. Let me in. Central Circuit. Yeah. 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 Hello, Lord Fortunaut. Voice acting? I like the OG theme. Nice. Let me put some perspective. Alpha and Omega.
All present and accounted for? Good.
Blast off.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Good.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Hey, let me see the Afterburner. I didn't even look for it.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
It's a Garland.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Said you cocky fuck.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
Oh no.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Like a little Omega's like,
in case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Will do, buddy.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't
the
anyone
ship?
just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Teeny tiny toy boat.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said
Call it the
collaboration
friendship.
is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Is it Highland?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Bahamut?
And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world.
Oh, okay.
And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance.
Oh, he planned it, dude.
My father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. I like that. That'll do. That'll do. It is very good. Like this. Thanks, Dad.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, God. You just let everyone and their mother down here now? Yeah, Beast Tribes. Woo!
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Hello?
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Okay.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
You mean like a primal? Or primals?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Okay.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
So we're gonna see Ifrit's and shit's true form, okay?
While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
I'm not.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Yeah, damn right, because if you did...
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way. May we have a moment?
1 second. Right back. Alright, we're back.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Okay.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
That's pretty cool.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Okay, let's go. If we would come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. I'll be running the Ragnarok, so cutscenes will play in sequence. Yep. Yes, board the Ragnarok. Give me all the cutscenes. Give them to me. Aw, sleepy little bunny.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
This is Fortuno.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open.
Oh.
You may depart when ready.
The gates are open.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Issue the command to launch. Blast up! Woo! Into the cosmos we go.
Still in one piece? Good.
Okay.
Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Perhaps 7 in a pitch.
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Huh.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
That was fast as fuck.
What is this?
It's an asteroid.
Oh, interfering with the equipment.
Is it Dynamis? Danger. Is that?
Greetings.
What's up, chicken?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
That's not the play, girl. We're here to assimilate you.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Because we can.
Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
Nice one-sided view.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
You get a lot better at talking.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Well, you know, we can fight for it still. Instead of just giving up.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met.
That's what makes the triumph of victory
I
that much better.
have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
It's not that star it burns in. People.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
You get him, Thancred. Oh yeah, Thancred don't need no breath, dude. Oh. And roll the credits. We're dead. We're dead. Did he win? I don't know if he won.
By the Fury. Thancred?
He did. He didn't win.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
He didn't win.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Let me see.
From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Oh, how convenient. Is it a planet? It'd be funny as fuck if it's just like Theris.
Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Okay. I'm down.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
It's kind of weird.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
All right. I can't guarantee it will be a help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. The hell? A strange new world. I assume that's trying to say. The fuck? Oops. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. What's this? Oh. Gone is what it did. Sorry. Oh my god. What the hell? Yeah, we got some more Aether Currents? Do. What we got here? We got Reterra, Base Omnicron, Abode of the Ea. Oh, look, we got Stellar Dragons. Nice. That's pretty stellar, dude. That one, it's not moving at all. It's dead as hell. Oh my god. Whoa there, buddy. Oh my. Stop. No, don't eat me. I'm trying to live. This place seems fucked. Oh. Alright, well. How tanky are we talking about here? Not that tanky. My chocobo. That's right, we weave in the chocobo. I assume we're gonna have quite a few things to fight here. Oh no, what's up? Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place, or like an inscription, anything. metallic pillar has partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. So, war. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it's man-made. Those builders were surely not men, as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. If we have, I'm not 100% certain what it is. I thought this hill might afford a better view of the surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. Thancred is here? I'd never know. What I can tell, at the edge of an island, we call it that, surrounded by floating debris. So we can see the ship. Everything else is kind of samey. Fuck. Nebulas and shit, dude. Kind of cool. I like this place. Very eerie, though. So fuck that dragon just like looking at me. Were you able to find anything? Nope. Nothing. As I feared. Still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. I can't help but suspect there's someone or something here. These are times when I sense it drawing close. Oh, there are times. And then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Yeah, that would be the ominous presence of this entire place, I think. Might see something over there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. Found only more questions. We are in desperate need of answers. There's a far stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there, then. Weird. So we have a word before we join the others. Word, buddy. I don't like how some of them just like aren't alive or just don't move. It's kind of whack. Kind of wacky. See me. What's up, Fastidian? What are we doing? You see them too, don't you? The dragons? Yeah, they're just chilling. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Surmer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Atheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, must be careful. May soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish happen to them, I wonder. You got the big sad. Now the big dead. That Natherite looks kind of whack. What the fuck? It's chasm. Bloody. Oh, cool. Crystal dragons. Wait. They're NPCs. The fuck? Voice acting?
Dragons? Here?
Told you.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Where's Thancred?
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
You made him into Dynamis?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Okay, but his soul's still here.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
I don't believe he's dead.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I agree. Even if he is no longer living, they get something. Strange New World. Played. On burdened wings. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not unwholly familiar. Indeed, we exist in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that. It's true. I choose to believe he has not forever lost to us. I agree. Regardless, sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let's not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Medion. Stydian, Zoe, if you accompany me in speaking with these dragons, mayhap they can enlighten us. But ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there's a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. Reconvene here when everyone is finished. Medion said these dragons are shadow and shade, world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, not like to be amenable to company, alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. How you doing, buddy? Visitor not of the star, but thy slender hands bring plague to our world. Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. Time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, so we wait for it. Its inexorable march into the oblivion. I give up. Thou art not come here to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. Crave not companionship, but only silence. Kai? Oh, can I get to say it right? Yes, mystery goo. I can attune to this? Something tells me this place is going to change shape. Not always going to look like this. I do not believe. Beyond the distant vale, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. Who are a proud and noble race, strength embodied, who only love where they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. What bonds of blood did they have share? Nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. Ignominy? Fly no more, only sink into oblivion. You got your ass whoops, and you're just gonna be like, alright, give up, quit. Losers. Losers? We Fisk. What's up, buddy? Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. Observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. One sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. A home Noel, the cradle of unsung dragons. The words no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Cradle of unsung dragons, you say? But where? Shelled dragon? Okay. Oh, these like little failed hatchlings. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. The hatchling ground, or was, seen similar on Aetheris. Regard Stormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Andrew said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Have a look around. I think these eggs have more to tell what happened here. Someone broke the eggs, just killed all the babies. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Why would they? Murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. Noxious odor is indicative of contamination. Poisoned? Malnourished even? Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette but then succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs have been ruined. The dragonette was indeed hatched. There's no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. Start with the cliff tops. I'll search the plains. Okay, so there's hope if, one lived. I'm down with that. There is hope if one lived. Hello, dragon. The fight? Okay. Malformed dragon. Those formed with a birth defect. Tell us your story, dragon. What happened? Bolster's howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume? Everything all right? Thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Yeah, no, there was just fucked up one I killed. I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within a home, Noel, are indeed mine. Life within one did quicken. Beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines. With them were war and death. Fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Survivors sought to put away their shame to rebuild. Futile effort. Purest and pure soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. But few survived to hatch or merge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. So war made them go extinct. There are dragons among you, capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, and who would make an attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, the rival of dragons incited contests of supremacy. When the fires faded, wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, be drawn into conflict to conquer, be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. Tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still a stone. Wait, claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. They're not doomed, they just give up. There's plenty you could do, you just don't want to do it. That's not anything but just like laziness, and you're just sad. Just sad. Get your ass whooped. Get the fuck up. Yeah, it's gonna be hard as fuck. But that's the journey. Hey, sick. Test of will. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until the time comes to an end. A sole reward of senseless bloodshed? A pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. I agree. Just stupid thinking. Now isn't the time for such thought. The others will want to hear what we have learned. Come on. Just fucking stupid thinking. They call it thinking is tarnish that in the first place, but were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Well, they're a bunch of fucking just losers, giving up. They deserve to die out. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Zoe, the Stadian. As for our part, I believe we are more accurately aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. No small amount of debris floating about. Be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere. Considered that, so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside of this place is as it appears, which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the operates to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. But we know more. I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. Many had told us before that emotions dictate reality here might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. There's the Alpus flowers, dude. What you're saying is we have no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not metatons, but the dragons that hold us here. Oh, we got to turn around. Tired of conflict, have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on the island to advance. That's so sad. Sound theory. Disheartening though it may be. That is the case. What recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Stay hydrated, homies. Midian meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Therincred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Midian herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in the clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than others, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. This just goes to show you too, okay? No matter what kind of interaction you have with like day-to-day people, you matter. You might affect other people in ways you might not even believe. That's why if I make people laugh, it's a win. It's a win. And I shall guide thee. At end, they call him in the dragon tongue. Though we'll find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. The point of that being, just as likewise, if you're having a rough day, you can't power through it, and your rough emotions might affect people negatively as well. In this case, despair even spreads. But why despair when the Warrior of Light is here? Despair, anger. There's always a place for that kind of stuff. Don't wallow in it. It's not life at all. It's giving up. If you give up, you shouldn't. Like, I don't know. There's 1,000 ways to go about that shit. Hello, dragon. I'll end. What say you, dragon? Stop being sad. Giving others the big sad.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Ooh. Dragon betwixt dragon.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still a stone shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star.
One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kid on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly, ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's will turn. So on the last of my prized dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the others, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Exactly. Self-pity. That's what that shit is. Get the fuck up. Good work.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh, goodbye.
Estinian! Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. But you, maybe. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
My man just get unmade?
No! Not Estinian too!
Oh.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Aye. So I have work to do. I have chicken to conquer. Despair to kick ass. Don't you fuckers give up. Don't you do it. Stone dragon. Oh, it's actually stone. Holy fuck. Oh, it's gonna be like ethereal or something, but nope. There's a lookout point up here. So I assume we're gonna go island hopping, actually. A world above us? Oh, this is a malformed dragon down there. Okay. I can tell that this series of quests is gonna get fucking real. So before we continue, I need something to drink. I need a quick break. Be right back. 2 minutes. Oh, it's gonna get fucking real. All right, sorry. Took me a little bit longer because I had to get a quick snack. I was really hungry. But now I'm back. Look there, the wind. This is Justinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Alright, I'm gonna fucking down me twice, dude. Whee! It is fucking put us up. Oh shit. This land looks like nothing. The fuck? Oh, we got it almost. And we'll wait at the designated location. Oh, here. Powerful gods delivered you to another island that the Scion should arrive before long. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. He did it. Found a way for us forward. To forward us, that's what I meant. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Justinian knew better than most of them. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. I don't believe they're gone. He's still fighting. Often just like Thancred. Sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, we're unwilling to give in to despair. We must either. Palisade is right. We must press on for their sake. Aye. We cannot fail. I give these fuckers a lot of grief. But they're homies. I don't think they're gone though. No. Roads paved with sacrifices. Was there still an else they said we must continue? It can't be gone. No way, dude. Notice the change in our surrounding? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it. But carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. People really fucked up. They just like died. But no, dude, like that shit happens quick as fuck, dude. It's like you wouldn't just kill off the characters like that, dude. There's no way. We're not gone. I refuse. Drifting here. Weird. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in the surface, it would appear an ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Last is a language to which I am unfamiliar. Not say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. We may assume that this is the work of another race, when we have yet to encounter. Median claimed the dragons world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. But life we find here, like as not, doth wind its way toward a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as the monument. I think there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Yes, we shall. What the fuck? Other one. The fucking eyeball monster, bro. Things are just like hooded gremlins. The hell? What the fuck? Ghostly figure. Who are you? Oh, you're what these things are. You're an Ia? Oh, God? The fuck? Where did that guy come from? That was whack. Well, travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. Agree. Hello there, is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. The vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions. Ia, I believed, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this application. As for the nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkojk. Right, Kof? Yes, Kof of the Cope. Cope. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like ourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biology or biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827 questions. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. The reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of an impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Alright, weirdo. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure officious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tact approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me, they were going to take it by force. They're like, This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. So we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers delaying here. Let us be on our way. Because they are what they would say is perfect beings. So there's no strife, therefore there is no joy to life. You cannot have one without the other. That is what that's just like that's the whole flaw with like all this thinking. It's like, oh God, there's nothing but sorrow and sadness and despair. Yeah. And you only feel that to such a magnitude of degree because you have felt the opposite emotion that much more, or that way as well. Your highest highs are the depths of your lowest lows, or whatever the fuck it says. Same shit. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violent crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. Oh, these are homes. Say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object for you to disturb their respite. You'd only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles and to communicate. So you guys are just fucking lazing around without a purpose, like, so that's why you also want to like find your purpose. That's the other joy of life, to find what you as a intelligent being want to do. Just attune to it? Okay. Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there was no response. It's like, nice. I get whatever aetheryte this is now. It's abode of the ear. Gotcha. Wow. Hello, yes, anybody in here? You wish to speak? Very well. For a moment, if you would. We seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. You must remember, what form did I take when I last emerged? To pick whatever form you take? That's kind of sick. I just assume all you guys look about the same. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay. What are you doing in there, buddy? Thinking really hard, aren't you? X. Yikes. Alright, cough, codge. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Or not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes. I imagine they will be with us ere long. Fresh abandoned. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few ER have awakened. Yeah, they are. Like so. Yep. Sick. Manages you to Galaka, Dudaka, and an edge. It has been too long, Goth. I dare say Satyr 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I had noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers. Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Well, the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking. Hey, thou art not the absence of corporeal forms, the divergence they afford. Mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Ko, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and it still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Neneg. The archives have been long frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Will you recall that much? Of course, dude. The custom is to serve food. Things with flesh, such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. You guys don't need food, or you guys just don't expend ether? Or you expend it, but you just naturally absorb it, maybe? In that case, there is some kind of residue of ether here. That's right, that's right. Duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Feast me? What? What? This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but traditionalists sometimes call the word restaurant. Now then, you would take your place with your comrades. The space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Oh yes, let me go absorb some ether. I don't like the way it just like makes imprints on the ground. That makes me think of fucking laser cannon or something. This is a different color than it was. What the fuck? Oh no, that's just this place. Brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait longer. Brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ia's home world, this is Ultima Thule. We cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are obvious to this, or are oblivious to this fact. Oh, that's recreation, I see. To the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amara. However appearances may seem, must ever be mindful that it is memories of the dead whom we deal. That's not very nice, okay? You call him dead, they're gonna be like, oh, wait a minute. I ain't dead. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we could absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Eat food. With our mouths. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured, feel your welcome most keenly. The course of acquainting others with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Do you not favor us with an explanation? Are you gonna make it? You gonna take it from us? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. Beginning when the yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. The most confining of it all was flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, see? Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long we considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Yeah, except you give up shit like your senses and like a bunch of other shit that you could really enjoy life with, but that's just food too, like what the fuck? Thus change, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. Live mind, hello. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomenon, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. But, and did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would like to learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? Thinkest they batshit crazy, hello? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars, just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the Ia, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Sorry, Graha. I trouble you for your assistance. Of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode. You would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Orianjay, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Bye. Go see what these wise people learn, dude. All right. Go 144 yalms to the south. Where? Oh, it's on this thing, I see. Give me the 8th current. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Thing was big as hell. There's another one. So, there do be another one. Just chilling. What say you? The wellspring of regret is what this place is called. What the fuck? This place shall serve. The spring you wish to investigate. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was but a premise to speak in private. Or you have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra. They will leave themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? That is data. Median made contact with them when they were still alive. Of course, she might have visited the stars of the dragons in the era before. Either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra, had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon the assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Median perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy, intrinsic to her nature as an intellecty. You're gonna say that she took the emotion that she first got and was like, I'm gonna spread it to everybody, and that's the feeling of hopelessness that just kind of absorbed everyone. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. It is my superstition that, overwhelmed by the longing for death, Phaeton did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, a fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. The place where you stand, who is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades in bringing thee to my confidence. I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored, the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. As now that thou returns the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. Say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It is indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. But even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. Answer the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I'll say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. A man just wants to die. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, let's go join our comrades. Oh, you know, the next one that's gonna be unmade. They're already on J here. Let's be off to Olegia. Actually, wait. There's a thing up here. Oh my lord. The eyeball guy. Ah, found you. Bum bum. What's up, Ether Current? This is these probably like over here. Okay, I'll get it later. I'll get it later. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost? No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Aha.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Yes. Or that you failed you.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
Huh.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
See?
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Well, that just means that I have to do it after I've already beat the bitch's ass. That's fine.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. thus shall I hope, that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
And they're gone. Wait, listen, I'll just summon them back after I beat the bitch's ass. The fuck?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Yeah. Tell them.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
I was wondering what that was.
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
See, even she was like, okay. All right, so there's like a space gate that just opened, or we gotta go back to the ship and then hop over? Where knowledge leads. Ooh, level 90 quest now. Victory lost.